Okay, it's been a while. I'm hoping it sounds fine and everything, because, you know. All I remember after I bricked my laptop is I hastily changed everything back. Holy fuck, what the hell is this? I tried to remake all my settings, and I think I got most of them, but I didn't actually play much. Let me just make sure everything is right. Well, this will have to do. Wait a minute, where's my lock for? Okay, this is tell party. Crossroad 1. What are my link shows? 2 and 5. Well, 1 and 2 actually. My chat looks a little bit small, but I also don't know how to make it right. Because I tried fucking with it the time when I came back, because doing it 14 is too big, but doing it 13 is also wrong. So it's at 12! Okay, save this part, so that's good. Should be good. Do I remember how to play? Absolutely not. That sounds a little extra loud. Maybe I could just turn it down for myself. Or is it because of this? all the way. Ah, yeah, that is a thing. Okay. Well, good enough. Just a bard. Girl, I haven't played in fucking ages. Wait a minute! Let me see what's the mail. Bruh. Well, I have them all anyway. Okay, what about in here? I have them all anyway. Maybe this one's different. No, it's not. Are they all Ophios? Ma'am? Excuse me? Are these just 13 Ophio skins? They are, and I still have the old ones too. So I have like, I don't know, 18 Ophio skins? Let me see how their price is holding up. Oh yeah, I could sell some of them if I really wanted to. I mean, I have like, I don't know, 18 or something in my bag. And that mailbox is kind of cursed. I assure you it's not as dead as it looks. I'm pretty sure it's just people are loading in for me. I mean, I see someone's fucking fairy, so... Oh, you know, people are loading in. Slowly, oh so slowly. But it's getting there. Oh, it's a hot outfit. Male Viera Reaper in waiting. You ain't no Viera. Ah, I see everyone's in the goddamn island. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, I continue our main story quest from whenever the fuck we last played. We'll grab our raid stuff after. But I thought raids were done, but I was surprised it wasn't. Oh no, I'm just dumb. Wait. Am I just dumb? I thought we had like a... What? I am just dumb. Oh my. love that. Any news from old Shadian? Yet to hear Mia's shoulder regarding her search for Mia's return to the void. Her silence had left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Ismaine has such an excessive energy that he's been helping to train her soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero, gorge and ether. Hi. Is something the matter? A lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Yeah, see, gorging on ether. Would you like to come? Okay, just, don't eat me. Timely, too. Venturing out in the city. I guess so, since I'm being invited by 2 people. Where is this? And I guess it's here. I guess it is that small. Okay. I walked into that wagon. More spice. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. We need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose an extra blend with Mr. Zero as usual. The Little Red Husk. What about the others? What kind of flavor text do they have? Look at coarse yellow flakes. Wait, I'm supposed to eat it too? What did I eat? Was it the equivalent of ginger? Coarse yellow flakes. Or was it some kind of chili that was ground the fuck up?
usual, please.
There's
But
voice.
with this spice.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Did I just fuck over everyone with picking that yellow spice for this?
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
I definitely fucked over everyone who's eating that curry.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
Please, I don't want to come in like fire and out like fire as well, okay? I'm not Latin. I'm not Fruity Pop. Fruity Pop like the burnt in though. I don't.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzathan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzathan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation, and naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world.
The hot fire demon Dilf.
A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
I love this.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself, as I told Rubicante. As I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek. What is going on?
What's happening?
Why is the music all funky? Oh, God.
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, no.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
Oh, no.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
Oh, no. I doomed them all. I doomed them all.
To better
Shit.
maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Mine is
Apologies for the
louder
delay.
though.
Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Oh, good. Mine's a different color.
Relax.
Thank God.
I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this.
Oh, God.
Come. Let's replenish our ether.
Oh, okay. I'll take my Malder curry. Thank God. I like that I'm holding nothing. They animated Zero eating her stuff, but not me. I even had my
I trust you
milder.
have eaten your fill. I shall have Marid prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
Honestly, I can tell a lot of artistic individuals are gonna turn that one daring challenger. His face of sweat and flushed face is gonna go all over Twitter. For various reasons. At least I'm pretty sure of that. Estini's chambers this late at night? How inappropriate.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
More voices. Love it.
Enter.
Oh, he sounds so sussy. Oh, no wonder he sounds so sussy. The sweat also looks sussy on him. Holy shit.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks.
Damn, this is vanilla. I haven't done anything, okay?
Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Same, girl, same!
Shall we disrobe as well?
No, no. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
Truly have some barrel shit for everyone.
At last. We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Orionge's assistance.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
Golbez's.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
Maybe?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
Okay, using Mommy's old technology.
Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Orionge's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Of course she has, it's Yashola.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with Harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage.
So we're taking him to the moon.
The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the Brand's imprisoning Zodiac.
Yeah, I remember all right.
And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent.
Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all.
Nidana!
May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
Yeah, no wonder you were laying out your testosterone all over the place.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
Me? Me?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work.
Okay, Ishtora.
We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
I don't think it's gonna conclude here, though. Whoosh, the magic moon. It doesn't feel like it's the end. This feels like mid-overarching point. Just based on plot content, this doesn't feel like the end. It's not signaling the end of this mini story. This is literally the midpoint where we have plot armor or some shit. I don't know what the end is supposed to feel like, but it's not this. You know how, like, in most animes and stuff, it's like there's this little boss battle with like plot armor infused of I'm gonna power up. That's what this feels like. It's like it's not the end. It's like this is just the middle of the action. Am I blind? Where is it? Oh, I am blind. Oh. No, I didn't run into a wall, I swear. I'll get my, Ooh, he's in his dad bod! His DILF body! This show is playing in greater detail. Sure, hit me with it. What am I doing? Open a void gate in Mare Lamentorum that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish two tasks. Procurement of a substantial quantity of ether and subsequent delivery of it onto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used saving land's essence by the way of the Telophoroi spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal onto the moon was placed under the supervision of Ilsabar contingent. If we should put employ to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. So perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea once we must? Can we just lug a piece of crystal from the ethereal sea? not the ethereal sea, because I remember, Xenos ate the chunk of ether that was left behind already. Then... Where else has crystallized ether that we can just steal? I mean, borrow. Oh. Is that the non-smite weapon? Yeah, it's Ultima's weapon. Okay. Vashan. Travel to Shalia. See that nearby Isle of Ham? Ham? Rivers of ether converge, the churning energies of the confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the Isle, but as well, no, an ultra power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage into Ultima Fuel to the very limits of existence was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. Yeah, that's why I thought ethereal sea. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast ether deposit remains untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the forum's permission. The forum, of course. As the Silence of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we recognized collective. A somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail. The students of Baldesion. Upon arriving in Charlie, let us seek our friends at the Annex. They'll just TP me without me needing to TP? So let's say I left and entered one. That'd be great. Oh, thank God. Oh, come back. Colorful company. Feel free to show yourself in. But of course! It's Kryl! It's someone tall. Hey, it's that guy! I forgot their name, but it's the guy who helped us! A lot! He's also the blacker than Black Bunny.
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenfil occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see.
We love that! Spill the tea, sis!
From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage. To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
But of course, Kyle, why wouldn't it be? It's always the end
You
of the
have a knack
world.
for finding trouble.
Yes, I do, Aaronville.
If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession. It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
Oh, dear.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission.
I mean, we came here knowing that, so like... Please help us.
Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance.
Yay!
Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
Oh, just wait, there's some stuck-up fucking geezers there.
We are truly grateful.
If I may,
What?
according to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any Gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret,
Yeah.
for instance. She's a researcher in Charley and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system.
Yes, rat them all out to us.
You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the Forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Be safe, bunny boy. He's an acceptable bunny boy, the rest not.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Will we make
Let
progress?
us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Oh. Well, I need to go to Labyrinthos for my raid stuff anyway, so I might as well get both.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward.
Oh god, it's so messy.
A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
I mean, you could easily still get that chance.
And what have we here? Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
It's important. It's important! With how they kept panning back to it, it's clearly important. Oh, I think I have to go to Poria first for the quest. The other one, the raid one. I mean, I'll grab it, but I'm not gonna accept it just yet. Or it's not. No, it is here. Okay, I'm just looking the wrong fucking way. Eater of Souls. That's so pretty. Professor Claudine's whereabouts. Okay, let's go to the hamlet now. Bum, 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 bum. Visitors. How delightful. It so happens you caught me in a post-deadline mood. Either house at the Isle of Hand must be stored and transported to the Ark is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We build special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rival even crystals for their capacity. Pity we never got to use them. Ah, how muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from waist-high mire of work only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Oh no! Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. She's a little unhinged, but I can relate. Do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." Ooh, she's got some shade. She's a little tilted. I've been on vacation and you haven't. She is tilted. Oh, he's tiny. He's like a needle in a haystack. guy that takes care of the little troll. Cockle Dankle. Your face, I'll launch our teeny tiny toy boat. How have you been? I vaguely remember him, it's been too long. Well, if I don't know about the ether things, who in by God's name would? Born right in me very own workshop they were. Master Coco. Respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Yes, explain in your Shakespearean tongue. I think I got the long and short of it. We all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. We need the forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out. But that lot can't wipe their asses unless it's accordance with the procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. Oh, it's fortunate. Thaliac stumping thighs, Master Fortuno and Scholar. Want the chain? What a surprise! Forum has deliberated your petition and we decide to deliver our verdict directly. I would hope that the matter of pandemonium has not been overshadowed by other concerns, but that is a discussion for another time. I have the quest, don't worry! You have been granted special dispensations to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purposes of etheric extraction, on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to the throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you kill any such creature you encounter. That's all? Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldessian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Then I better get those ether things loaded onto the airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to Annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. I guess that's our first dungeon. I love this teleporting me for me, not just making me go.
Bound for the Isle of Ham. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Oh! Not who I thought it was gonna be!
Forgive me my delay.
Thancred, 'tis good to see you.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly. Urianje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald.
Daring do?
A pleasure.
The typical fedora tip.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee.
Is it related to the ether part of things? Because Thancred has an ether. A rather unstable ether.
I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
Damn, calling her out like that. Assuming this is the dungeon. Yeah. If I do it with duty support, this gonna be more close to baby style, but if I do it with people, I might as well do it with people, you know. Oh, I need to exchange that. I'll do that after, but I think I'll do it with people so I can eat floor properly if I do eat floor. Let's see. Ooh, it's gorgeous! There's birds! And tentacles. Greetings, I'm ready to eat floor to my own stupidity. Floor won't inspect itself. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. This is a little chaotic for my first return. Feels like they made this longer. I'm just really not used to playing anymore. used to playing with carpal tunnel again, don't worry. Also, it's a warrior. I don't really need to focus on healing all too much, to be honest with you. Fresh flowers rise in simple life. Oh, it's so cute! Kind of stupid, but cute! Oh. That was my skill. Okay. That looks really big and pretty. Ooh. Good, not mine. Oh, that wasn't what I thought it would happen. Are we gonna be okay here? I don't know. I know what she read! Oh, shit. Oh, God. What is this? Ooh. The sonic bloop. What amount of him? Hold up. Wait, no, I read wrong. Carry on. Oh, this party is so sassy, but I love it. Holy shit, I can't believe I witnessed that. I feel like they made this star absolutely massive. Drift Knight. How you doing? I'm good. I'm just kind of dying right now because this party is really funny. I'm also trying to reacclimate myself to playing Final Fantasy XIV. Because it's been a solid like month and a bit since I played. Gotta recast properly because I am not used to this right now. This dungeon is fucking gorgeous. I can't. It's so pretty. This isn't cute. Yeah, that field was mine. Okay. So yeah, they did change how this worked a little bit. Does this guy jump more than once? Nobody move. Nobody makes some scary ass lines on the floor. What you up to, Drifty? Oh, is that gonna floor me if I walk into it? Possibly. Ah, shit. I don't like the look of that. It's okay, we all ate a long sack except for the tank. I do love my purse. I'm semi-glad I wasn't the only one to eat a long sack there. I'm one of the spammiest fucking healers there are in this game. So this is quite an experience again. I already have that. Really, I should be shooting pre-pull, but I'm not used to this dungeon, so I'm doing it after they're doing small pull. Just in case I fuck up, you know? Rifty, are you there? You okay? Can you hear me? Close your eyes. That's the boss fight. Oh, I'm not sure how I feel about that. I see platforms, like small individual platforms. Tentacle? Isn't this like that one? Hello? I forgot the name of it, but it looks exactly like it. Relatively, this should be the safe area. Yeah. I don't know about this, we'll see what happens. Silence. I see he's facing that way, so we should be okay on this side, no? I did that way. Fuck me. Am I in danger? I'm in danger, huh? all three of them ran away, and I was like, well, I guess I'm here. Yeah. I didn't eat the floor, guys. It's not surprising. Fucking amazing I didn't eat floor. On to the next part of MSQ, and since I'm no longer home alone, I'll be muting if there are voiced areas. Because I have now my parents, our home noises, and I have Colby, who's a lot more active now instead of just sleeping. Bro, that's fucking gorgeous! It's so pretty! I should have took a picture of it.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once. Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by, where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We would need them transported to Galimur, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsend, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriats betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time. Absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down, hmm?
What client? I'm so confused now. Huh? Damn, I should have actually snapped a picture of that in its full glory. Because it was gorgeous upon first seeing it. It's okay. So not only allow us to use the tanks, but a range of transportation equipment besides, less are we to count among our allies. Until you, we must also give thanks, and credit for coming to our aid on such short notice. Don't hesitate to call me again. Okay. So nice. There has to be a second dungeon, I feel like. Unless... Nope. It was just one. This re-unlocked my expert, so... Does that mean the next is a trial? Oh god, my dog. The Angie. Yeah, there has to be a trial fight then. I mean, besides the raids, there has to be a trial. I don't know what he's barking at. It's not his food or his water, so I really don't know. If it gets too constant, I'll mute myself. Lucia! personally thank you for assistance during the recent Void Set incursion. What brings you here today? Your cooperation in a matter of great import. Everyone is dressed warm and there's me in a dress. As always, as per tradition, me glad I didn't come in a bikini. Taking unilateral action. I think I must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Finding a more official name, refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Rather than facing a mass invasion by Golbas and the Void-sent hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Blitzen with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it and then they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. Easier said than done. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. Alfino and Alize, with the rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Oriange, may I ask you that remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? Yeah, this is big hit MMO, Final Fantasy XIV. I'm currently doing post-Endwalker's story, which means this is past the big DLC expansion. This is the afterthought, the little mini stories that are tangled up with it. Tertium. I'm a healer class. I am one of the most spammy classes of healers there are. This class is literally carpal tunnel, because we have to spam so many buffs and heals and shit at the same time. It won't make too much sense of what I'm doing right now, story-wise, because this is patch 6.4. They're releasing the story in like installments of like a little bit to do here, a little bit there. Healer is, I mean, I find it fun, but other people would prefer maybe DPS or tanking. I mean, in this game, you can't just be a heal bot. I mean, you can in casual content, but in like endgame content and other challenging content, healers need to DPS as well. Like everyone, even when we're playing solo to progress and stuff, we have our DPS stuff to use. Everything is a global cooldown, let's save some exceptions. So if you use one spell, everything you have except for a few skills will go in a global cooldown. It matches with a recast timer usually. Many would be up in arms over it. Euless. Trust in Elsewhere contingent is fragile enough for me to tread lightly or risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. There's not for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. I mean, you joined stream when I was doing mid-dungeon, so you should have seen that I was still DPSing while doing my buff and healing duties. In that case, let's take to meet the community leaders at a station called Summitus near the Snaculum Imperialis. Learn where people elsewhere stay as well. No worries, I mean, I think I'm about to enter something else, so you'll see regardless. Take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. No worries. I mean, I did reply to you. I said I was okay. It's on the Inform Soleus. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of markers on my map. Okay. Not this one. Yeah, we have mix of like voice cutscenes, obviously, but I love those more, but the non-voice ones do have a lot of flavor text and a lot of like history and context. So it's, if you like to read things and like to like be immersed in the story, then it's good for you. Don't skip it. Otherwise, people usually just skip everything or just skip to only the voiced ones, but I like all. I'm very into this game as you can see. Tower of Babel. I have water next to me, but okay, I'll drink some now. Whatever its presidency, the Imperial Palace was once a pride of Galamont. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garland people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions. Our rations are worse. No, forget I said anything, please. Activate the Tower of Babel. Are you actually your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. He wants to do something to us. Tear the bloody thing down. Fee, that tower isn't right. I tell you, all those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with this stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can't still see it when I close my eyes. You know that's a good term, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. No, stop it! The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone! Okay, so one person is for it. The other four are against it. Oh, this is outside. How do I get out of here again? What the fuck? So yeah, this has flying with maps, but you have to unlock it. If maps have this wing symbol on it, it means you can fly. But in order to fly, you must collect the ether currents for the map. There are a couple ones that you have to find, and there's ones you have to get from quests. They also lowered the amount by like half. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, these ones have one. Okay. This is where we are currently. I had to collect the 5 on the map, and then I had to do many quests to get the rest of them. Otherwise, you can just run on mounts. But if you have all your ether currents, then you can just fly, which is much better now. And yes, all mounts can fly. They all have different animations. They also have different mount BGMs in the background. This is a mod station mount, as in I bought this one, so this one will have different music. This one was from Treasure Maps. Just know, Final Fantasy XIV is a game where you have to pay to play. It's a subscription-based game. But the subscription you're paying for is actually so worth it, in my opinion. This is not sponsored, by the way. I just enjoy this game because there's so much you can do, whether you're a hardcore player or just someone casual. Or even someone that just wants to chill. There are also multi-seater mounts, but those are mostly from buying it with your money on the mod station, which is, by the way, optional. Everything on the mod station is pretty much optional. It's just convenience or aesthetics. You are not required to pay anything else after your subscription to play more. Also, to look pretty, you don't even need to buy things with using your real money. What I'm wearing right now is gear. This is raid gear. There are also other free options that are just gear or just something crafted that you don't have to purchase at all. Like this. Cute little dress. This is just crafted. Or bought with in-game money, which is guild. Same to this one. Like, I do have a mix of things where I've purchased and things that come with the game. Yeah, the game is beautiful, but so am I. Ah, music has turned dangerous. I'm one of a kind, thank you. It means I'm special. Unique and flawless. Lords Nias and Metius, magistrates of our political council, they're gonna say no. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. We raised the subject of the Tower Bell, but they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Issabar contingent. I see Alphino and Alize have yet to arrive though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. It's got old geezers with sticks up their asses. The tower is a manifestation of Growling ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the Imperial family and forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The Garlemald of Old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war, not to her own people, not to Eorzea, nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory, Garlemald, and all that lies within our bounds is beholden to no one. Well, if you guys want to die to Void Sun, that's fine by me, I guess. When this land gets razed down by Void Sun, it's not my problem. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I'll escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alphino and Alize to meet us there. Lord Metius, Lord Nias, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the Inspire contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wish for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it to me that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future, is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground, upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well, but I know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. Yeah, they are asking for death. A lot of people do. When they don't realize that if we don't do this, everything is just dead. The entire world, the star. If it's settled, then you should all head to Senatus. Let her see their excellency safely to Tertium. We are the warrior of light or darkness. We are the warrior hero chosen by the will of the star to save everyone and bring them salvation. Oh yeah, some of the mounts you can, well actually a lot of the mounts you can get for free, or put in some effort for it. Ah, they fucked my favorites. Okay. Bismarck. Okay. I will pull out one of my mount birds, my farmed mount birds that will have music on it. Music from the fight itself, by the way. I'll go with Tsukuyomi Zog. This is one of the free mounts you can get, the Lunar Camway, from fighting Tsukuyomi Extreme. Is it not this one? You can get all the mounts from here basically. All extremes and savages usually will have a mount accompanying it. And they'll all have Mount BGM, which you can turn on and off depending if you want or not. Now obviously if you collect all the mounts within one raid set, you'll get their golden variant. You'll get a special mount basically. This is after you get all the ponies. It's a golden Kirin. I love the music on it. If you get all the birds, you get a golden phoenix or firebird. I can still aggro things here? What the fuck? I guess I can slide aggro things here. Okay. Proceed with main story while I figure out what this error message is. One sec. Oh, Synopsis is a whole other place. Okay. Let's see. I can't wait for them all to say rat shit about the Ilsebar contingent. Pelagia. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life. What remains of it, at any rate? I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. You wish there was a free-to-play? I mean, once you pay for the subscription, everything in the game is free-to-play. It's just obviously the subscription will turn people off, but you can decide whether it's recurring or a one-time payment. That's a good thing. There's also different levels of subscription. There's only 2 levels. I'm paying the more expensive level, which is I get multiple characters on like one world. If you get the simple one, it's a little cheaper, but you only get 1 character on one world, or 1 character per world rather. For me, because I used to play with people on other servers, other worlds, or like I wanted to make an alt because I didn't want to play on my main, and I have the pricier one. I mean, for me, I also do frowned upon actions that are against TOS that I will not speak of too much here. Modding. I do that, also testing it with my alternate characters, because they're all different races and genders as well, so I can see how it affects them. You didn't hear that from me. But I also do play on them, because originally they were scattered, but now they're all on one data center and world. Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with distribution supplies that I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's a dying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. But yeah, like, outside of the subscription to just get the game, well, first you had to buy the game, and then you had to get the subscription to it. Like, it is a hefty sum of money, but with all the content it's giving you, once you do get that subscription to all the games and entails, it's a lot of content. Like, I think compared to other things on the market, it is well worth the money spent. But I have been playing since slightly after 2.0 dropped. As in, that's slightly when Heavensward came out. Let me Google what year that was. Heavensward released 2015. I played basically around 2015, 2016. So I've been here a long time, so I do think it is worth. That's my opinion. And that's, well, I didn't play any of the other subscription-based games and MMOs back in the past because I wasn't allowed to. But from what I hear of recent news, a lot of people that do play those kind of games have all come to Final Fantasy XIV because it's so much different, so much more exciting, I guess. Harbor measure for resentment. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. That's how war starts. Who's screaming? What's going on? We came running and we heard shouting. No, I was just trying to explain. May have people clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the magic weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanisima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we proposed the elimination of La Machina that loitering near the supply route, but you heard him, they refused to even consider it. The masters have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are galleon assets. Furthermore, who would say they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge magic material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains. We cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation of the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken. Unless we want to inflame tensions further, there is naught we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement, of course. Well, do I understand the difficulty of your position? As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. Well, actually, Drift, there is like a free-to-play demo version? By demo, I mean you can play up to like the second expansion for free, or third. That's basically like your incentive of oh, I want to try this game out before I actually commit to buying it and subscribing to it. So new players and new accounts can actually download the game for free and try it out with, of course, severe limitations, but they get to do all the content that's available to them. It's called the Final Fantasy Free Trial. Let me pull it up. Here you go. It's called the Free Trial. I believe they've expanded it so you can do up until Stormblood for free, which is our third expansion. You get A Realm Reborn, which is 1.0, Heaven's Word, which is second expansion, so 2.0. Or is that 3.0? Maybe this is 2.0, 3.0, 4.0. Anyway, you get these three expansions, I think, so you're free to play. So you get to go up to level 70 as a free to play. Because the free to play trial is up to like 2 months, I think? 1 month, 2 months, something like that? That's your time to try things out. There are severe limitations, of course, but you get to play the game and try it out before you actually make that commitment to purchasing and subscribing, etc. I hope that helps you though, Drift. Try out the free trial. See how you like it. It might sway you to maybe buy it and subscribe. It might not. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive development. No. None. About maybe one. Method of which I believe all seem to gain. As to Trap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Gradzat and the people of Gardamoth. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and war, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the expert contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. 'Tis no surprise that there are some Guardians are loath to engage with foreigners for fear of indebting themselves further or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore them to a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Gardamoth and Razathan abided by a treaty of non-interference. Fairly have we traded with one another, and I wish to continue in this tradition. You would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your magic resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Razathan's culture will be enriched by your magic wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Gardamoth grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sets keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. This principle I once thought I understood, but I've come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the Sage Council, our friend from beyond the rift. Pikachu face. Thank you for your careful consideration of Gardamoth's future. Though I cannot speak for every Guardian, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Razathan were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense of my proposal, then ask to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instruments in the winning over Lord Nias and Matthias. Go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I too shall heed me to Tertium. Hi? He? Hi, Hee. Back to Tertium, I guess. Will this be voice? Let's find out. Nope. Okay. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let's instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Reds at hand, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement prevents rare opportunity. Hi Ray, welcome home. 'Tis true we don't want for much tech and cerebrulium, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You serve the Emperor. We're a proud patriot. Yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant? This man has a stick up his ass. Like you, I weep for what we have lost, but we are to rebuild Garlemald. We must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense. Utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Nias, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes, when the people of Sentis learn this, they'll cry out for your blood. He just wants to be eaten by fucking Void Sound. That's fine with us. Lord Metius, wait! It isn't safe out there! Die. Die. It is time for you to die, old man with a stick up his ass! Perish, to avoid said or magic of your creation! It's not my problem! I hope he's dead by the time we find him. Find Metius and defeat any enemies which threaten him. No, I want him dead. It's okay. It's fine if he's just blood on the snow. How was your appointment thingy, Ray? Oh, I've got this. Don't worry. I'm strong. Enough. Strong enough. Also, check your DMs, Drift. I sent you the free trial link in case it got flooded in Twitch chat. I guess we're all here helping each other. Yeah, you're alive. No thanks to me, you fucking idiot. Picking up glasses, but took too goddamn long anyways. How do you feel? Getting fucking threatened by your own machinations, huh, bitch?
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Oh, it's voice. Goodbye.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Not with your shitty attitude, there isn't.
Aye. So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone, but ultimately I was undone, overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
That is not a friend. Acquaintance at best. I mean, I don't know about other warriors of light, but I don't trust Xenos. I don't know, ever since Heaven's Word, all those BGMs, it all make me cry. I mean, even some of Rome Reborn. Also, Drifty, I sent you a DM on Discord for the free trial to Final Fantasy XIV. If you don't want to commit to buying and subscribing just yet, there's a free trial with limitations. I hope that helps you. And none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Garland community are gathered here at this very moment. I dare say there's a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. I trust you find the terms acceptable? Nice. I pray you'd forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I'm ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. Rothgar! You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation, people in the Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that we need to prevent another voiceless invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver supplies to Rulio. I have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves and senators are here. Ahem, my friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzat Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzat Han will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed among the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals rooted in trust and respect, and marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Rat's hand holds scouting technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement our people will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. I was right about put your face though. You're not wrong, but save it. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars that you might convey them to those elsewhere. I mean, Highlanders kind of got did dirty with 3 out of 4 faces being not great. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Grandmouth that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. If you try, they can be alright, but fuck if anyone tries usually. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. 1 out of 4 of them is usually the not fucked face. The other ones take a bit of more work. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. Like, y'all... Can we talk about a tapestry with blood on it? So, it's a memory. It's a memory. Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the Aether's Tank's impending arrival. It's now a royal treasure, has royal blood on it, okay? It's an antique memory with royal blood! Once the tower stores have been replenished, we need but await you show a signal to channel energy to the moon, yes? To the moon! Then you can leave that and anything else understand to me and Alchemy. No, no need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission of the void. As ever, I am in your debt. That. You think they just don't want to clean? What gives you that impression? Nonsense! They're just remembering their royal's death by shooting himself, unaliving, onto the tapestry. It's now their pride memory, I guess, that they did not submit, I guess. But also remembrance that if they're dead, then there is no future, no hope. What in the name of lovers is going on here? Oh no, what's another sad music?
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Ishtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may. Ere we set forth, however, Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ashdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we great worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzat-Han, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Ashdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping. Will you do this for me?
Where am I stuffing that ball of an eyeball?
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
In mare elementorum, then. Go well.
So, where did I stuff that massive eyeball, I wonder? Yeah, it's this one. This is Ruby, right? Rubellix? Have my die. I doubt. Also, I logged in today to 13 mails, and I had the existing, like, I don't know, 5 or 6, so I have, like, 19 Ophio maps in my mailbox still? That's great. Before I head to Mare, let me go get some black dye. I'm gonna go all black. On the dress, at least. Because it's not like I have anything I also want to change or wear right now. Okay, I really just need to dye this, and that. 3. It's fine, I have maps, I can just make this back. I have 13 new ones, and then I had like 5 or 6 old ones still in there. Thanks, Drifty. Take care. But make sure if you do actually want to try out Final Fantasy XIV, check out what I send you in the DMs. I actually don't want this movie. I was just gonna wear a different one entirely, but yeah, I could do metallic red. Do I have metallic red? So, oh, I don't. That's fine. Oh, they're so cheap. Give. Also, I'm not dyeing the direct piece itself, I'm just dyeing whatever it's on. Just in case. People can't see my shoes anyway, it's fine. Well, I could dye it gold. Not gold, but like, I could just wear the original shoes it came with, if I have it still. It'll be better than them seeing some random toes. Okay, let's continue back at Mare Lamentorium. That's okay. Hello? No worries. If I'm concerned, I can just... I mean, I don't really play actively, so I don't really need the top 50 gear shit unless it's to actually enter the raids, you know? We'll see. But, I mean, I'm not really needing of gills, so I could just spend some if I really, really want it.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other.
We love Nidana!
Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied. The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
We're using Light Mummy's technology, guys! Memories of Light Mummy's house. What is that horrendous noise? Light Mummy's abandoned Hitachi wands that she threw to the moon when they stopped working. No, you're so foul for calling them Hitachi wands. Oh yeah, this happened in my dungeon. We all said our hellos. And then we got to the first boss where I said, it's kind of cute. Our tank said, I want a mount of him. Our Reaper said, hold up. They read something entirely different from this. Oh, this was hilarious lifetime. You're all foul, it's okay. Use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling void sun. strong rapport with our lunar allies and will have you meet with Living Way in Bestway's Burrow and provide any assistance you require. You're foul for different reasons, Ray. Don't even. You are? What do you mean? Denying that you aren't is just slander. It's blasphemy. The veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters. I almost flew into that wall. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. Actually, not a lot. Only some. Oh no, he has the fucked up looking face. He's got the sad face. What are those again?
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Goodbye.
Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush! Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always. Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
That'll do, that'll do! A defeat's bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent slaughterbots!
I wasn't fast enough in pressing F12 to capture Zero's face.
Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the porters back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carats briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement...
Well, I can always watch the cutscene again to get that face.
We just might be able to do it in 2.
This I leave to you.
The sound effects! The side eye! The bombastic side eye I just gave to Urianger. Oh god. Fucking wide eye into bombastic side eye. Bombastic side eye. Criminal offensive side eye.
Can you hear me?
Oh, goodbye.
We've just finished restoring the brands. Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Well, hello again, I guess. That was short voice. It's honestly closer from this side. That Zero face was fucking phenomenal. It was perfect. I just wish I was faster to capture it. But it's okay. I'll just revisit it later off stream or something. Oh, here it goes. Order to Alphino and Alexander Tower Battle Jump Ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin. What the ugly ass room. Goodbye.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
By the sisters!
Oriange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate. A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands. Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Your dream to be back with Rundar, best boy!
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Into the void once more.
Fly into the sussy butthole! Sussy butthole of darkness. Goodbye.
This is the moon of the 13th.
Why the fuck is it red? Red drains color from everything.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
I will be right back. I need to grab my charger for my iPad. Alright, BRB guys. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Oops. Yeah, I'm not loving the fact that it's just bread. Can't mount up, can't fly. It's just red. Terrible. Like, it's the bright shade of intense red that literally drains all color from everything. I need to not stare at this for too long, because it's gonna make me see absolutely nothing in real life. A desolate, just red world. This is like Texas or California or Arizona if it was just red. That's what I imagine those places be like. Desolate, desert, wasteland, red. Or beige. It's just silence, death, devoid of life. Well, there's this sussy asshole. Instead of fucking Zodiac's abyss of dominion there, it's just Golbez.
The chasm has caught your attention as well. There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the cradle of darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee. Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
Not my hair fucking spazzing out. Not that. Bloop, 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 bloop. Ashtaya. Goodbye.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Did I just pull that out of my ass?
Seth es lis, na fesk on, ner no vel ag stra I dran. Esk es I nesh I go ag. So this is indeed Golbez's domain. Kis arn in.
Es filud in. Ein an in.
Sis? Esk dir amtar. For war meradarn I an an. Les I el kol an. Zdis sorn I rum. Snar tiamat an. Kai ros an. Ke ul ke darn morn. Dis an. Kai an. Nal stra an.
Nar tal kin in eyes. Athan entran. Esk tai an. I'll call hes in. Hes ern ud lar an. Esk les ud an. Ses razat han hu an. Snoson an hai hes in an.
Ta hes an elgol osk in. Ses kidir in an. Kasta an. Sta in es katao. Tai an. Es an stra in sorn.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Ern el. I mis head in ud. Kis targo. As rare dis tar. Sma osk in sis an.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
You're as graceless as Nidhogg. True! They combined with each other once.
Asis tar no gol in. Do es I nesh I gol sorn. Ka son u mo vo. Skål les sau an. Som du ortas sis.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Whenever there's like dragon tongue kind of cutscenes, I just have to give it like a few extra seconds in case there's more, because sometimes it takes dramatic pauses. Oh god, we're back up here. Ah shit, I can't mount up either. Oh. I see.
Did you find something? A memoria. But whose?
The echo! Nothing, just OICs. Goodbye, memory flashback.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
I'm pretty sure these two are the ones that offered Zero in her flashback.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I. Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones. Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriats taken by darkness.
Yep, that's Zero, all right.
Well, well. A kindred spirit.
I knew
Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you. If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era. We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help.
Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
Golbez went from that to full armor. What the fuck? Or the armor is the original person's whose Moria is sealed right here. And he's now wearing the armor as a memory. That's how I interpreted it.
Had another vision of the past, did you?
Yeah, of you.
What? I was in it.
Yeah.
It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
So, you have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquil.
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say.
I mean, his voice matches Durant more than does, so, you know.
'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form. But to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions. Correct.
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you? More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
He's probably packing, let's be real.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey! Kill him. Damn you! Keep our guests occupied.
Save her. I beg thee. Save my sister.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you. Face me.
I don't like that the platform is just floating. So it means you can fall off the map. The seat of Azam!
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
When do we get to the most important child? Sydney's Chambers Extreme? You missed it. We already were there. I guess we're going in. Oh, never mind. Eye level 615. Perfect! Except damn, I have to re-dye everything. It's fine, we're 6:15, but I need to re-dye everything. Oh, what was it called? Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, let me just make sure the portrait is up. Ah! It's not. How do I? Oh! I forgot that I took everything. Yikes. Wait a minute, let me just... Custom void corner set. I'll just have to fix it later. Let me just... Actually, no, I'll fix that now. Let me just... Fine. See, but I don't want to be fucking ugly when I pour it in there. shit. Good enough. What the shit? There we go. Okay, we're ready. I played White Mage Shooters not in a while. Same to Scholar and Sage. I don't do portraits for the other classes because I don't use them right now.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
I'm ready to eat floors in my own stupidity. Hey, that's the sad-looking dragon boy. I have too much faith in me.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb. I will free us from the wheel. Where my Rhine-kissed blades, I will suffer no obstacles. No matter the foe, I will stay the course.
Oh, it's constant.
Let lightning surge!
Oh shit. Oh, oh my god!
Such is your power.
I'm just gonna slap this on just in case, you know?
Come forth, my servant of shadow. With abyssal dark and hero blades, I bring my people.
I don't think we met. Oh yeah, it's not gonna. Okay, badly timed on my part.
You shall know true terror. Dragon, hear me and obey. Crush them.
Oh. Ouchie.
Bathe them in black flame.
What the fuck is this?
My meteors will extinguish your light. A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Oh god.
Look to the heavens for your doom. You wretch. Come forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning
Is it
shine!
not gonna blow up? What? Oh god.
A raging gale to rend you asunder!
Oh, I'm okay.
Be gone!
Shit!
Dragon, hear me and obey! Look to the heavens for your doom! Wear my Rhine-kissed blades!
Oh shit.
This place shall be your tomb! Crush them!
Shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit.
Render unto me your all! My meteors will extinguish extinguish your light. Come forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge!
Fuck. Ooh, my life kind of flashed before my eyes right there. No one was talking to me.
Rend you asunder!
Oh shit.
Be gone!
Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna die.
Dragon, hear me and obey! Look to the heavens for your doom! Where my Rhine-kissed blades!
Ooh.
This place shall be your tomb!
I almost didn't fucking make it. I didn't eat floor, guys!
Power. Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Ooh, I almost ate floor. Like so many times now. Solidly at least 3 moments I ate floor. Aw, thank you for believing in the potato, guys. Oh, the other healer did eat floor. I don't know what happened to them, I just know they ate it. This trial is really short, though. Okay, baby. Bye-bye.
What's happening?
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee.
darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty voidsent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it. From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus! Awaken!
No matter how powerful, a voidsent can be sealed in Memoria. Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a voidsent born of Zodiark's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me. Or King. Test na in an.
I personally... Fucking bitch ass hell. I personally don't recognize the name Zeromus. So, I don't know. see. I never played 4, so I don't know much about it. So yeah, Kobe he's supposedly going outside for a walk. Like, he's just kind of going ballistic right now, which is why I had to mute for so long. Can Kobe go outside permanently? I kind of wish. See? I believe this is it for the current main story that's available, though, because we're at the Dark Throne, which is the name of the patch. Which usually signals this is the end of what we have currently. But we have our next trial for next time. Which means I can move on to the raids. Maybe. We'll see. By that I mean, I was planning originally to run with Ravi, as you would know, I think. But he's busy. I'm not sure if he's home still. It's been like 3 hours since we last talked, but we'll see. But hey, we didn't eat 4 at all today yet. Yeah. I got real damn close though. Both times, to be honest. Both in the dungeon and the trial. I wish it wasn't so close, but it was pretty close, goddamn. Was the fight laggy and slideshow with my stream? I don't really know. I wasn't paying attention to the iPad really. I was making sure I didn't eat floor like the other healer did. And I definitely ate a lot of shit. I sacked so many voice sacks, up to 3. I was fearful for my goddamn life. Back to muting!
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain? Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a Voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer, and when a Voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Azdaja. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a void scent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
If he did, I didn't see, because all I heard was Kobe.
I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Ajdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
You don't. Only I do, really. Tragic.
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light. The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me.
Wait. We're combining the 1st and the 13th? Or somehow connecting them?
With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
A world filled with light and a world filled with darkness. I wonder how they'll combine that. That's all we have so far, I'm pretty sure. Oh, is there a cutscene to preview the next stuff? Yep, okay. Go back to being mute. Goodbye.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain. As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
The soul of your friend is inside Zeromus right now. She dropped the fucking crystal. At least that's my take on it. Yep, that is all for now, for main story. From Light's embrace to Shadow's deep, a will to save, an oath to keep. Words are hard. I was about to say from Light's remembrance. Alright, I'll go prep my raids, but I don't know if I'll do them tonight. Because I think both you and Ravi are busy. Oh yeah. Wait. No, it is over here. To the ITScope. The ethereal lens. Inside the ethereal sea. Thank you for answering my summons with haste. Let's forgo formalities and jump straight to the heart of the matter. Namely, the whereabouts of Professor Claudian, who has not been seen since his ill-advised journey to Azizla. A subsequent expedition discovered an airship in the vicinity of the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility, although the vessel clearly belonged to the professor who is nowhere to be found. There were signs that someone, perhaps the man himself, had forced their way into the facility, so this trail was duly followed. However, the trail led nowhere in the most literal sense. 'Twas almost as if an entire sector of the facility had been wrested from existence. Further investigation confirmed the expedition party's suspicions. Nigh on, an entire sector of Azizla has been teleported elsewhere. To where? We believe that its destination is none other than the Ethereal Sea. Here, where its Algon facilities reconstituted as the Halls of Pandemonium, to great success, as you can see. Professor Claudian's in there, in that monstrous fortress! That is our leading theory. We are certain enough, at least, so we're sending you into its depths in search of what a missing man. Yet before we do, there's another pressing matter. While Pandemonium may appear firmly sealed, an unknown entity was recently spotted crawling forth from its gates. We observed its behavior with the Idioscope, and to our horror, witnessed it gorging upon the surrounding ether like a ravenous beast. What? It must be stopped! The Ethereal Sea harbors the soul of the departed. 'Tis the wellspring from which all creatures are born. If its flow were disturbed, life itself might cease to be. Precisely. Its safety must be our first priority. Rid us of this menace, then we'll be at liberty to investigate what wicked machinations are afoot. This memory crystal was recovered from Claudian's airship. Take it with you, and may yet provide some insight into the enigma of Pandemonium. Without Themis, there would be no army of phantom warriors. I realize you're more than capable in combat, but are you certain you'll be alright? Why, of course! I should have known some of your talents with mastering the ancient arcane arts. Apologies for my failure of imagination. You must promise to share your knowledge. Yeah. Huh. The Ninth Circle. That was a really short quest. Do I want to do it? Do I want to do it right now, today? I've been streaming for what, like 5 hours? 4.5? I might not want to do it today. Do it. No balls. Okay, I might not do all 4 that are here for today, but I could do 1 or 2. I guess. Yeah, fuck up. Because of the lore? We'll just have to see. If we even get a queue. Oh, that instantly filled DPS. Oh, okay, I guess half the raid just vanished in. Okay. I'm ready to eat 4, but this place is pretty. Oh. Oh, I can hear the theme already here. That's found in 12.
My feast must not end. My feast must not be interrupted.
Mythic creation. Cocytus? His name is Cock. Got it. Ow.
Death brings me no peace. Such is my fate.
Ah, I need to turn this down again.
Is without equal. Flames take you.
Oh my god.
My every breath is laced with magics. Ice bind you. Few can wield such power as mine. Flames take you.
What are you doing? What the shit, man?
Shouldn't kill you. Another fleeting conversion.
Sun is setting.
Always more killing to be done, and I'm always happy to oblige. Make it fun for me, eh? The first shots are always the sweetest.
Oh shit. Wrong tank.
I've had enough of you.
What was the command to make the summoner summon smaller? I forgot. Charybdis. god. Sun is setting. Oh, double god. Oh.
Disturbed once again.
Do I match? Do I go against?
Entertain me, my darlings. Flames take you.
Okay, no, go over here.
Ice find you.
Don't!
This shouldn't kill you.
Nah, these people tried to fucking kill me!
This ain't a fight for the dying begin.
Sun is setting. Oh shit. Nah! Those people tried to fucking kill me when he dual spelled! Fucking overlapped my ass in the middle of both their circles? It's a fucking miracle I lived! I guess I'll just... Oh. I guess we're grabbing the helmet. That felt really short, aside from people, you know, trying to fucking kill me. B. Their memories of your tenacity were not embellished in the slightest. Who are you? Oh, it's you. Athena. Do not be alarmed. A proper introduction shall set your mind at ease. I am Athena, chief keyword of Pandemonium, wife to La Habrea. Papa Brea, and mother to Eric. And it is I who made pandemonium anew in the underworld. In a manner of speaking, I am the source of all your recent troubles. I must say, I did not imagine I would meet you in this age. A slight miscalculation, but perhaps a fortunate one, for your deeds in the past have left quite an impression on me. I understand you have reason to be wary, but I assure you there is no need. I know not what La Habrea has told you of me, but all that I have done out of sincere scientific curiosity. That appetite yet remains even after my rebirth. Conflict is the furthest thing from my mind, and I ask that you at least hear me out before brandishing your weapon. Research? I have not endured this long journey to let my dream of godhood go unrealized. The souls of the Therial Sea and the man you call Claudian are indispensable to my work. Worry not, for I treat all my tools with care, especially those with which I will grasp godhood. You are as stubborn as La Habrea, I see. Although I speak in earnest, you refuse to hear the meaning of my words. Perhaps you would be better served by a different teacher. Luckily, you already possess the tools I require to make one for you. Yes, that crystal teems with memories. Memories of two souls you know quite well, La Habrea and Eric. I shall stitch them into the fabric of two errant souls, that with their help you may come to see clearly. How? Where are we? Surely these two have much to tell you of me, and I would have you listen. Perhaps then you shall better understand me, my desire for godhood. There is another, but their soul has proven difficult to work with. However, with these memories, I may very well manage to weave together something presentable. You have a place in my plans. I do hope that in time, you come to realize that cooperation is the best path forward. I have little understanding of where we are, yet somehow I am unsurprised to find you here. At present, I have more questions than answers. Perhaps you can help me address this inequity. Is there somewhere you can speak without fear of interruption? In a fucked up way, you like her? Yeah, that's how I feel about the 12th Circle song. I don't know how long it's been, but it's good to ever see your face. With that, we're under more conventional circumstances. Just where are we, and what events have led to this unexpected reunion? Your mother. Quite literally, your mother. I remember you telling us about this memory crystal. The thing that contained our memories. Not least of the fact that you hail from the future. I searched for you after a time, but could find no trace. Now I know why. Hee hee. Our age had its share of surprises. If my memories are to be believed, the supposedly world-ending final days came upon us, and yet here we are, in a future where you, at least, exist. Do we overcome the despair that befalls us? Do we find a way to live on? You get sundered to what I am now. Questions without simple answers, it seems. Let us take heart that life endured in some form. As but memories, we may never have the luxury of the larger picture. Papa Brea. Regardless, now that it has come to pass, this future must be protected from Athena's scheming. Let this conviction guide our every action. Agreed, but as memories given fleeting form, we are bereft of any physical or magical talents. We cannot aid you in battle. Nay, Athena meant us to speak and nothing more. But though we may be tools, we need not be slaves to her whims. We will tear ourselves from her grasp and shatter her ambitions. I must wonder how she knew of our history with her. Likely she possessed some means by which to observe events within Pandemonium, either while they were occurring or after the fact. Regardless, her knowledge far exceeds our own, a shortcoming we must remedy at once. We would do well to learn more of the Pandemonium now dominating the landscape of our souls. My colleagues will doubtless prove to be of value in that respect. Scary ghosts! Ghosts! You feel it's fucked up because you also understand her? Sacrificing your child to reach godhood? Unless I'm missing the overarching point, that's what I'm kind of grasping from Athena's schemes. From also my vague memories. Although it may be but a confluence of a memory, it's an honor to meet the personage that I've only read of in my reports. As a researcher, this is beyond exciting, but I admit to no small measure of fear as well. I know what you mean. I can scarcely stop my legs from shaking. We're powerless to do aught but speak. I see no reason why you should be afraid. It isn't my life I fear for. I only fear that I might not have the chance to ask you all the questions now burning a hole in my mind. We stand before two of the ancients who hold priceless knowledge beyond the ken of our many peers. But what purpose does fear serve if not to be confronted and conquered? To that end, we shall share with you our records, and perhaps together we can find the thread which will lead us safely out of this conundrum. Information shall be our most precious resource, for that is the only weapon we can wield in these forms. Our memories are at your complete disposal. We can start with Athena, whose thirst for discovery could see all life consumed. Her desires haven't changed, yet still she seeks to transcend her mortal existence so that she may unravel the mysteries of life. She would become a god. A nebulous concept, but Athena had her own ideas on what divinity entailed. In her mind, a god can create souls at will. Thus she chose the underworld, or the ethereal sea, as is known in this age. As a staging ground for her final experiments, here lies a practically bottomless well of ether. Even if it means stemming the flow of life itself, she intends to continue her work. She thinks of nothing else. We caught a glimpse of Athena as we came into this world. Her smile, her voice, they were just as I remember. Without even realizing it, I found myself feeling an affection for her. Don't look at me like I've gone mad. I'm not asking you to join her side. I know the true Eric would never want that, but these emotions remain, in memory if nowhere else. We shall remain here to compile what information we can. We must infiltrate Pandemonium and seek out Athena. Great. I would ask that you leave the memory crystal with us. It may hold secrets which have yet to be unveiled. what's left is across that menacing threshold. Shall we take a closer look? I have one question for you. Does the word Orosite mean aught to you? Orosite? Why, yes. There are a few records of its existence. It mainly makes appearances in the legends of Ivalice and tales concerning the Asian Laha. Ahem. Well, in tales concerning an entity known as an Asian, this personage is associated with a black Orosite known as the Heart of Sabik, a source of considerable power. I see. So time has not buried it. Hello, Eric. There's no guarantee that the inside will be familiar. You do have to secure the area near the entrance first. Once it's been cleared of threats, the Hybrid and I can approach. We shall begin our exploration of the interior. How do I get there? The portal should convey you to Pandemonium's gates. I hardly need to tell you to keep your weapon at the ready. I guess that's how. Oh. Sound just cuts out. We're loading? Well, here we are. I knew you would come. Bemis? I never lost faith that we would meet again. I told you as much, did I not? I understand you may be confused. I was too, at first. You see, I am not the true Themis. I was made by Athena, molded from one of the many souls at her disposal. I am only an illusion built for memory, no more real than La Habrea or Eric. Even so, I believe I have a grasp on the situation. This is the distant future. A future where Athena lives once more, although the means of her rebirth are yet beyond me. You are here to stop her. Have I the right of it so far? Very good. I would be disappointed if you did not rise to our challenge. Although I am sorry to say that I cannot aid you, my creator has tampered with my essence, and I am oddly inclined to act in your interests. I can do naught but offer you words of warning. We will fight, and it cannot be avoided. Aww. There is no need for that pained expression. Remember, I am but an illusion, nothing worth shedding tears over. I would feel terrible if I had to translate Abyss again. I know not what is in your mind, but I must stress once again that I cannot defy the urge to stand against you. Athena's hold over me is unyielding. Still, I would ask that you listen carefully to the advice I offer you now. Athena has prepared a new vessel to replace Eric, so that she may become a god. By gathering the souls readily available in the Sea of Ether, she tempers her own essence. Yet, the souls are faint, diffuse. She doubts whether they are sufficient for her goals, so she has turned her gaze to you. Despite your thin ether, you manage to lay Hephaestus low, and Athena would know the secret of your strength. To that end, she has prepared an experiment for her observation. Fight for your life against Athena's creations, and in doing so give her the knowledge she desires. Whoosh! What is that ugly ass baby? Egg? Mass of ugliness? That cyst? Great. It's literally a fucking abomination of a baby. He's got a yolk sack and everything. What's happening? Athena has made her move. We must find a way to reach her, or all is lost. We can do little but hope for my success. Meow. Where's the meow? Oh, it's ugly in here too. Shit. This is like a more fucked up looking Alexander. Pandemonium, once a mass of lifeless stone, now imbued with a soul. Athena has grown much since her death at La Habrea's hand, although the souls she creates are imperfect. They act with absolute obedience. I know you shall cut your way through this monster, as you have so many others, then you shall come before me. Do not hesitate to do what you must, for that is the only way to stop Athena. Well, I guess we're not stopping after all. Berber has given me permission to complete all of them and then go help him out tomorrow or maybe something like that. He just got home not long ago. He tired. I have my message ready. Don't worry. This place is ugly as fuck. Also, a floating platform though. Besides that toxic waste of area. Well, let's see if we get a queue. I'm glad I found a few pieces of gear, like holy. Imagine if I was unprepared. I got something earlier today, I just don't know where it is. Unless I'm wearing it. It is this. I am wearing it. Okay. Let me just organize this shit. Into the 10th circle we go, I guess. missing tanks. Two helms of Anaboy. I'm gonna need to recreate my other healing sets, I guess. And also my glamour sets, but it's fine. Will we ever find a tank? Who the fuck knows? Hit before 5 minutes, I guess. Okay. That's doable. Ah, this platform is tiny. Voice? What the shit?
From countless failures have I wrought miracles. Into soulless vessels I breathe life.
Sun is setting.
You will go no further. Like a spider, I spin my web.
Yeah, quite literally like a spider. They're so fucked.
This prison offers no escape.
Oh, I'm so sorry I was not prepared for that.
Lady Athena. Stay where you are.
Don't! I don't have any heals for you!
Waves like unto chains.
This girl can't be fucking serious.
A tangled morsel.
Sun setting. I'm so fucked.
All hearts, lead back to me. I operate the limbs of Lady Athena's power. Stay where you are.
Good luck, tanks. I don't have shit for y'all.
A tangled morsel awaiting death. All paths lead back to me. These bars are unbreakable.
Oh, oh, I'm so fucked. That was illegal of me to have been able to make that jump.
I am Pandemonium, and these cells are mine.
Oh, bitch. Well, I didn't eat to my own stupidity.
Where you are.
I need these two to stop.
You will go no further. Like a spider, I spin my web. This prison offers no escape. I mustn't disappoint Lady Athena. Stay where you are.
Okay.
Like unto chains. A tangled morsel awaiting death.
Bitch! Control yourself!
to me. I operate glimpse of Lady Athena's power. Stay where you are. A tangled morsel awaiting death. All paths lead back to me. These bars are unbreakable.
This time you won't catch me having to make that scary ass jump.
I am Pandemonium, and these cells are mine! Stay where you are. Bear yourselves to me. Your punishment shall be unending.
Oh god.
For Athena, for Mother. Oh, give me special cells. Your soul screams.
Jane, I would need you to not.
Like unto chains. These bars are unbreakable. Stay where you are. Wet like unto chains.
Jane. Oh god, I'm not gonna move.
All paths lead back to me. For Athena, for Mother.
to chains! These bars are unbreakable.
Oh god. Why do they just run across? This is giving them a shit-ass dot that we can't really out-heal.
Stay where you are. Wet like unto chains.
I'm on the edge of this right now. I'm terrified.
All paths lead back to me. For Athena. For Mother.
These bitches are actually dumb. Holy fuck. The fight actually isn't that hard to understand, especially with someone that's jumping around telling you where it's fucking safe. Some of these hoes just actually fucking stupid. Ugly. I don't think that was the worst fight, actually. It wasn't bad. It just needs people to be awake, I guess. Is a good way to put it. Awake and have eyes. What the fuck is that? That was a beautiful display as always. I stand enchanted by your grace in battle. Is that? Yeah, it's your boyfriend, it's Themis. Pandemonium's final gate has been cast wide. I shall await your arrival beyond. Apologies for not coming sooner. This space is mellowed by some fell energy, and we couldn't risk venturing through it before taking due precautions. Were my eyes mistaken? Was that Themis? Tell us what you know. We must consider our next course of action carefully. Do I recognize the mechanics? Some of them, yes. Not the one with the pushback. Do I know the timing to do my big heels? Absolutely not. I was spamming. Also, it didn't help that 3 people just kept dying on fucking repeat because they kept running into the dot of poisonous water. I ought to have anticipated this. If she bore witness to past events within Pandemonium, Athena would have found Olympus impossible to overlook. Few possess such a talent for magics, to say naught of the emissary's discerning judgment. And so she found his soul upon the tides of the ethereal sea, and used his memories to craft a puppet that would serve her whims. Is what Athena said true? She imbued Pandemonium itself with a soul. To breathe life into that which should never live, Athena's research is fast approaching its culmination. Fortunately, with the information shared with us by your friends, we made some strides toward figuring out how to stop her. A crystal called the Heart of Sabik may be the key. The researcher related a quick but thorough history of events leading to the present, the sundering of the star, the emergence of the Asians, and calamities that they brought to bear upon the realm. Tales that, under other circumstances, we would have considered childish fantasy, if not for a name that rang true to La Habrea's memories. Bless you, Bobby. The Heart of Sabik, to you, the secret of the ultimate weapon's might, not least the spell known as Ultima, and the source of enduring mystery. We are told that a general from the Garlean Empire was gifted this oracite by an Asian that the ultimate weapon might be perfected. The identity of the shadowy benefactor, however, remains a curious unknown. You seem to be a veritable trove of uncommon knowledge. If there is aught you are withholding... Very well. At present, the Heart of Sabik itself is of a greater moment. It is a creation of Athena's, made during her time with the words of La Habrea. This predates even Pandemonium's construction. She brought before us a crystal she claims to have chanced upon, saying it contained immense power. She dubbed it Oracite, studying it with a fervor yet unusual even for her. The eventual fruits of her late efforts was a Stygian crystal unlike aught we had ever seen, the Heart of Sabik. The Hive Seraph, by chance? An unexpectedly specific question. I gather that the Heart of Sabik is not the only Oracite in this era. Regardless, I know not of this High Seraph. Athena was never forthcoming as to how she found the crystal, though we came to suspect that it was not of our star. Much later, we discovered that Oracite magnifies the desires of those who come into contact with it. This would do much to explain Athena's actions following her recovery of the crystal. Alas, this realization came too late. By the time I moved to seal the Oracite and its insidious influence away, Athena's plot had already been laid. So what became of the Heart of Sabik? I took it from Athena's laboratory after I ended her life. The density of the ether within was unlike anything I'd observed. I knew its capacity for destruction, but further analysis proved impossible. I elected to safeguard myself, and then you unleashed it, bitch. It is possible that Athena herself obscured the crystal's contents. Even were her memory stored within, out of her reign in ignorance. If she included some mechanism by which to give these memories form, as she did with her own, she would be reborn. Ironic that I should have protected those very memories in the name of safeguarding the star. Fate is loath to see mistakes go unpunished. True. Statistically, it's usually 11th circles of anything that's terrible to fight. I think. If I'm remembering properly. I don't even have it here. Or here. Or here. Yeah, I only started doing it here. 11. Usually 7 and 11 are terrible in my opinions. I didn't do the previous one, so I can't really say for those. 7 was pretty fucking bad though. I've told you all I know of Athena and the many secrets she kept hidden from the world. If she indeed stored her memories within the heart of Sabik, we must ask ourselves how they were awakened in this age when was the crystal last sighted? During my fight with the ultimate weapon, probably. Let's recover the heart. Yeah, according to your colleagues, there was another on the battlefield that day, an Assia. This self-same Assia was later shoved into a location known as a Therochemical Research Facility. I've heard that name recently, the site of Professor Claudian's disappearance. He was tracing an ethereal signature resembling that of the memory crystal in his possession, a signature that may well have belonged to Heart of Sabik, in which case it is not coincidence that Athena's awakening followed. What do you have to bring her back to life? Was his mind on his own? Yet more questions without answers. Although Athena's essence is that of memory, her magics have not suffered for lack of a physical body. As the world is now, it should not be possible, but she must have found a suitable vessel. If Elelibus is to be believed, she readies this vessel for godhood and is perilously close to success. It beggars belief, as you well know, you were the linchpin of her ambition. Yours was the only form that could contain the immense power Athena required and is long since turned to dust. As pleasant as this discussion is, we require more information for it to unravel this mystery. You know who awaits you, Perry. I fear you won't find him so cooperative as we're accustomed to. We know not how vast the space beyond these gates may be, but somewhere within lurks Athena, with Elidibus leashed at her side. This may be a simplistic theory, but hear me out. If Themis arose from his memories intact, he will be eager to see reason, and he'd only break the magics that bind him to regain our old ally. When I fall under Hephaestus' influence, you can stop trying until I was freed. I would ask that you do the same for Themis. Don't worry, we'll save your boyfriend. Though none of us are real in the conventional sense, I feel it must be done. Themis would never have wished to be your enemy. While Eric's perspective is a sentimental one, Elizabeth may possess privileged knowledge. To question him unimpeded by magics would be ideal. I'm not pronouncing that. Agatha broke free of her bonds in her final moments, suggesting that Athena's hold weakens under the weight of combat. You might use the same principle to unshackle Elidibus' mind. Elidibussy? But remember that our very nature is fragile. Even if he inhabits a vessel with which to meet you in battle, I'm certain he is not meant to endure. If left weakened for too long, his ether may dissipate back into the ethereal sea. You had best act quickly. Into the rainbow sissy hole, I guess. Well, if I complete all the raids tonight, I won't need to do it tomorrow. I won't need to stream it tomorrow, but I can help do things tomorrow. For you and Ravi, I guess. And yeah, I guess we'll finish it and then have no stream for the weekend as per usual. That would be in my best interest probably, so I can have some rest. I actually didn't view all the videos you sent me, so I'm not sure. We'll just have to see. This time we Enchantress! Oh, it didn't go down that much. We're fine. Six-minute average wait time. Hopefully this means all the poison's gone, though. Whatever's in there, we'll just fuck around and find out, you know? As per usual. As long as it's not this dinky-ass little platform, that's all I need. Oh. Okay, I've eaten Flora in the 10th circle, but that was not my fault. It wasn't my own stupidity that wiped us. It was the DPS that kept constantly dying because they kept running into the poisonous, green-ass, murky-looking water repeatedly and dying. That wasn't my stupidity. That was theirs. Them dying so fucking much that me and the white mage couldn't keep up with their resin is what fucked us over. Man, the wait time is fucking dying right now. What happened? Okay, Total is healing. Into a sneak. Oh, there we go. Now we just need one more tank. How you doing, Triss? What you do today, Hopper? Nothing. Okay, then what you eat today? Oh, 11th circle begins. Just get to arguments with Grambo and stuff to talk about before. Oh, I see. Unfortunate. Oh, this place looks so holy. What the fuck? This place is giving me fucking Knights of the Round. This is literally Knights of the Round. What the shit?
I suppose I have Athena to thank for this incarnation. I have long considered how I might stand against you, I admit.
Ridiculous.
In transformation, I present to you my truth. I am Elysius.
You're about to see me fucking blind prop everything, unless someone here knows mechanics. Ephemeral Justice, Venus. Oh, no count. Okay.
My heart quivers in anticipation. Will light embrace or darkness consume?
You know, I moved back in reflexively. I'm glad it worked out for me. Inside, we're nothing more than science. Okay.
Submit to the emissary's judgment!
I don't like how he's facing that direction.
The balance must needs be maintained.
Is it opposite? No.
Will you be judged worthy to exist?
See? I died to my own stupidity. I'm just gonna wait for that. Oh, I have no mana.
Will light embrace or darkness consume? Will you be judged worthy to exist? Now to take your measure.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh.
Power from beyond!
It's constant. I'm thankful for Macrocosmos. Holy shit.
I am the emissary, and I shall never die. Now to take your measure.
Goodbye.
These magics are not for you to
Darkness will
Now take your measure.
This white mage is,
For victory!
she's a little special. Oh, I don't know if this is a good idea.
Warriors forged in my own image.
When in doubt, shield yourself.
These magics are not for you to wield. Power from beyond!
This fight is so chaotic, I can't even do my cards properly.
Will light embrace or darkness consume? For victory! I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
Okay, I floored to my own stupidity once. Just once.
Now to take your measure.
So far, just once, yes. Every other time I've eaten floor today was not my goddamn fault.
These magics are not for you to wield. Will you be judged worthy to exist? Now to take your measure. For victory! These magics are not for you to wield.
I'm just gonna start here.
Power from beyond!
just been giving myself my cards, cause fuck everyone else, I can barely manage just myself right now.
Will light embrace or darkness consume? For victory! I am the emissary, and I shall never die. Now to take your measure.
Woo! My stupidity made me match the colors at first. That was my one mistake. Everything else, I'm fine. Good fucking water. Aw, the tank I want to commend isn't here. Okay, what do I have? Times on my helmet. Oh, that was an experience. The fog has lifted. I knew that Athena's magics magnified the desires of their victim at the expense of all else, but I never guessed what desire of mine she could exploit. The will to fight me, probably. Since the moment we met, I've made plain my interest in you, my desire to understand your nature. I suppose that curiosity extended to how each of us would fare in a match of strength. What is this? Back to ether he goes. Oh, or not. Free. Then I am no longer needed. Oh yeah, back to the ether he goes. Do not look so crestfallen, my friend. These few moments of clarity are more than I could have asked for. We need you. Your ether. Did we just see some haggling level of ether or stasis? You've grasped the fraying strands of my being and tied them together with your own. Nevertheless, I feel that I'm here on borrowed time. I only hope that I can see you through the last of our battles. Until then, I will cherish every moment. I am Elidibus, the emissary. As such, it falls upon me to judge Athena, who would disrupt our carefully maintained balance of fulfill her own desires. I swear I shall not waver in this duty. Let us return to Eric and La Habrea. There is much I would share with you before we embark upon our final ascent. Okay, Viego. Yeah, P11 was very much like Viego, I think. P10 was a little worse, though. Bemis, it's good to see you. I knew you would guide to our side once again. I am grateful she had the patience to tolerate my lapse in manners. Athena's hold upon me is broken, and I pledge every moment of my remaining time to seeing that she answers for her deeds. Very good. To that end, I would have you share what you know of her plan. Of course, as I mentioned, Athena possesses a vessel that may serve in the creation of a god. It is someone I know well, a man by the name of Claudian. By a twist of fate, his body proved to be ideal for Athena's purpose. What the fuck? The creation of a person requires not just body, soul, or memory, but rather all three. We are made from the memories of our ancient counterparts, etched upon drifting souls and given form through the infusion of ether. We lack a physical body, yet you can see and feel us all the same. Athena is different. She has carved her memories into Claudian's soul while it is still within its body, and thus made both her own. But even she is prone to error. After the sundering, beings became more fragile in both body and soul, and this difference prevents Athena from realizing the full extent of her desires. So that's why she has turned her sights towards me. Her uncommon strength rivals even the mightiest of our age. By scrutinizing her feats in battle, Athena aims to deduce the secret of my prowess and use it to fortify her own vessel. Only then will the culmination of her research be at hand. So I just have to back them both. And hard. You need not hasten to the man's destruction. Athena can describe herself upon another's soul, but she can't erase its will. If we awaken its Claudian spirit to the reality of his bondage, he might be compelled to wrest his body from Athena's clutches. Fucking soul napping Diego looking ass. We still don't know why she chose Claudian. What makes him more suited than anyone else? Although I have never spoken to Claudian, I did witness an incident that may prove revelatory. When instructing the vessel to do her bidding, she called it by a familiar name, Eric. Is Claudian this version's Eric? It is as I thought. Claudian might be the fragment of Eric's soul. Just like how we're the fragment of Azem, or the last from known Azem. Bemis, you may have just handed us the keys to rescuing Claudian. What must we do? First and foremost, we must confront Athena. She must be made vulnerable as Elidibus was. Yet our moon is sent on the verge of godhood. As we are now, she would unmake us in an instant. We have no choice but to place the burden of our fate, and the fate of many more besides, squarely upon your shoulders. I trust you have no objections. Concerns? Yes. Though we know not what form Athena will take, I have faith in your skill to see us through this trial, as it has many times before. It's not like I can't object, it's just like a worry. We all appreciate my willingness to fling herself into the unknown. However, we have yet to hear how this will liberate Claudian. I have a plan. Do not trouble yourself over the details. The same goes for me. You must focus the entirety of my attention on Athena. She will not be easily bested even by one of your prowess. Then let us trust in Lahabred and prepare for the battle to come. Papa Bread? Papa Brea? Before we face Athena, I must know. If she never discovered the aura site, had never fallen under its influence, would she have lived a normal life? Would she have been a mother to me? I have asked myself the same questions. Questions with no answer, I fear. But let us put them out of our mind. There is something we must discuss, and I would do so not as Lahabrea, but as a father to his son. Kobe's about to bark at his dinner. Okay, let us do this. 12th and final. I kind of know a little bit of the mechanics because I watched and listened to the P12 music so much because I really like it, you know. So I can recognize a few of them, but we'll see how I fare once I'm actually inside. These two are dating. Or at least in the fanfictions they are. I mean, Eric do be kind of fine. He's probably packing. Famous, I'm not interested in him that way. Despite dying a little bit, I haven't actually broken things too much. This will survive unless I die like 8 times in 12. Oh, we're about to get in once we get one more tank. Bum ba dum bum bum ba dum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum. Where last tank? Where are you? Here we are. Time to eat Thor. I am ready ready to eat the floor. This place is absolutely gorgeous.
You have done well to reach the seat of godhood. Now, bear your souls to me.
Theos, Athena. Sun is setting.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Y'all, that was such a slow choreograph. How the fuck? I don't really understand this one though.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze. These chains are forged from the fabric of
I also don't really know how to recognize the fucking chain, so we'll just figure it out, I guess, and cry. What's this one? This donut looking one. This one's shorter.
shine brilliant for me.
I don't know what that means. Never.
I give voice.
Don't go to that dangerous glowing ship. is setting. Well, goodbye, someone. Oh. Oh, indeed, my good sir. You have flew into the abyss. Oh no, other way, other way, other way, other way, other way, other way!
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
She tried. Oh! I made it through! Somehow!
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
I should have rightfully died for that, but I didn't.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Like, I fully believe I should have died for that.
To silent vessels, I give voice. Shine brilliant for me. Today, my theory shall be proven as fact. These chains are forged from the fabric of creation. Shine brilliant for me.
Oh, goodbye.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze. Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
Oh shit. Get off me. Bitch ass tried to fucking kill me. I am too fucking good at positioning and healing my own asshole. I don't die.
I give voice.
Sun is setting. Fuck that. Holy shit. Good luck, all of you! Woo! The sun. I like the 12 fight. 12 is fun. Twelve is fun and pretty easy in my opinion. She has such big, like, visual cues. Well, except for where she fires a laser, just wherever she's facing. That's the only hard part. Ooh, that's kind of looking promising. Nice, bitches! I deserve it. I win the minion. I win the minion. One, bitch! I was the only healer that didn't eat shit! And I thought I would eat shit! Honestly, the way I got to sneak in that one AoE that didn't wipe my ass on the floor, that was illegal. That was straight up illegal to witness. But I guess server ticks was on my side. Countless years I waited within that stifling crystal. And now, when my dream is finally within reach, you stand in my way. Your dream is not a selfish ambition. Its fulfillment would benefit only you. And why, Athena? At the end of this road to godhood, what did you hope to find? It matters not. The fact remains that she worked against the interests of the star. Even so, I would hear her answer. I would know why my mother cast us aside. How unlike you, Eric. You were never so inquisitive before. Having struck upon a hypothesis, there is but one thing the wise woman desires. Irrefutable proof! Why didn't it take a picture when I tickle it? Ugly. My theory was that any true god would see us as we are, imperfect. She would hammer out our flaws and build something greater. Yeah, she is crying, no wonder. To prove this could not but benefit the star, I would give it the perfect stewards, that it might shine brighter than any other. And you would destroy the lives already upon it. In that, I am no different from our peers. Over the course of eons, how many creations have we wrought? Such creatures cannot but usher their inferior predecessors into oblivion. Even without our meddling, nature would have taken the self-same course. if the destination is the same, is it somehow worse to arrive there by the guidance of a god? I think not. The Orosite made such thoughts irresistible, perhaps, but cannot have creature created them from the whole cloth. This is Athena's truth. What right have you to pass judgment? You are but a vessel for my masterwork. Your purpose ends there. My only mistake was leaving you possessed of a soul. What are you saying? Poor Eric, always the last to arrive at the obvious conclusion. I gave birth to you for a single reason, that you might serve as my tool, and like any tool, I crafted you to suit my needs, that you might accept my essence when the time came. Of course, I also made you more amenable to my demands, ensured that you would feel a glowing affection for your dear mother. However, it seems that my tinkering was insufficient. My very feelings were of your design? You create a boy unable to grasp even the simplest magic, ever hopelessly clinging to his mother's robes. Unable to do otherwise, I was doomed from the start. Yet here you are, standing in defiance of her design. You are more than what she made you. I still feel a sting of it, but with pain comes clarity. You ill deserve to wear the mantle of a god. As stubborn as you are witless, if the star will not be mine, then serves no purpose. Ultima. She aims to obliterate the ethereal sea and stem the flow of life. She will do no such thing. Before the battle, Lahabre told me I was the key to finishing this. Although I am but an illusion, my soul has crossed eons to find its home in another, one whose body Athena has seen fit to purloin as her own. Much of what I once was now resides in him. Should my memory seize this chance to follow suit, they may resound enough to wake his mind. But Athena inhabits him still. What will become of you? I don't know, but if I can rouse his soul, perhaps it will disrupt Athena's whole. It's the best chance we have. My whole life, others have looked down upon me, but I've never given up searching for my purpose. Now I've found it. This decision is yours to make, and yours alone. Do as you will, my son. I know you shall make me proud. Eric, do not dare. No! Stop this! Your words hold sway over me no longer. My life is my own. And I have found my true family! My power wanes. The vessel rejects me? What is happening? Athena's magic should be impotent with no body to fuel them. Precisely. Athena was a sole force holding the space around Pandemonium together, and now it crumbles. Although little would change if we were buried here, we cannot let this be my final resting place. Claudian, too! Of all my miscalculations, to think that you would be my undoing, that you would even be capable of defying me. Ah, is there more you would say to me? Or have you decided to return to your dear mother's bosom? Have you brought Claudian back to me? Apologies, but I am only the dregs of your own memory. I can do naught but watch as the evil you've wrought collapses, bearing you under its weight. How disappointing. Truly useless to the last. And who made me that way? With nothing left, the ethereal sea is quiet once again. Yeah, I would solidly rerun this raid set just because I actually do like the music of 12. It's a lot. I know his absence pains you, but he acted with resolve, full aware of the potential consequences. Let us look back on this moment not with sorrow, but with pride. You both are the heroes of the day. Athena's ambitions would have swallowed the world had you not stemmed their advance. We shall stay here, but both to look over Professor Cloud and ensure that there are no further disturbances in the ethereal sea. You should rest, and I will not take no for an answer. Okay, Venus. It seems we can do naught but wait. Perhaps we might discuss a matter which has been troubling me. While your colleague Nimgigi was enlightening us on the historical events which led to this era, she let slip the name of one of the Asians, La Habrea. Although she knew of the figure only from her research, she was most insistent that there is no evidence connecting the Asian to myself. Yet I'm aware that this La Habrea used the hardest to beat to sow chaos throughout your world, and I would be a fool to deny such strong connections between us. You are the only one present who has met the Asian in question, so I would ask you directly. Are he and I one and the same? Is my fate to work in the shadows and bring about untold destruction? You are him. I see. If you say it is so, then there is no reason to disbelieve it. These Asians, or Paragons, I'm told, were ruthless in their schemes to rejoin the Sundered Worlds. I have heard but a small number of their deeds, and still I find it difficult to comprehend the depths to which they were willing to sink. Choose the path of evil, all for the sake of the star. I admit, 'tis a decision I would make under the right circumstances. Although the ages may take their toll, my devotion to my duty will never waver. Oh, I know. Paying no heed to what might be lost, I will treat the heart of Sabik as a mere tool for my own ends. Never caring to look beyond the surface, I will unleash forces that I fail to truly comprehend, and remain blissfully ignorant of my hypocrisy all the while. It appears Claudine has awakened. I have some faint memories of what transpired. You stood against Athena and won. And you were there too. La Habrea, Eric's memories of you dwell within me. Huh? Through unyielding discipline, you hope to forge a son of equal value to yourself, but the crucible you placed him in left scars which were loath to heal. Yet you were never motivated by selfishness. All you did was in service of your duty. At the least, I will hear no more. Though you may possess Eric's memories, you are not him. In rebirth, you have become someone else entirely, and you belong to the Sage. As such, I am your enemy, and an enemy does not deserve sympathy. Of course, I've never condoned the actions of the Asian, but you are not him. You are La Habrea of the Convocation. They're the same to me. You spared no effort in saving us from Athena's machinations. For that, you deserve the utmost praise and my personal thanks. Nah, you're one and the same. If you insist on deceiving yourself, then so be it. My stance remains unchanged. The most difficult of your trials is behind you, but you may find that Pandemonium has yet to relinquish the last of its secrets. Among them is the identity of Hephaestus' liberator, who set the very first wheels in motion. There is but one place to find the answers: the past. However, I must insist that you keep silent about Athena's fate. While I doubt it would change the decisions I make, you should not tender us information we could not uncover ourselves. Now that I have said my piece, I shall follow in my son's footsteps. I hear flow. These odious memories will fade to nothing, as was always their fate. Farewell. My time too draws near. I believe I can stay long enough to see this matter through. You shall journey to the past to seek out the truth of La Habrea's words, yes? While Themis himself may have been there to see this encounter, I have the unique opportunity to hear your perspective on the matter. That is, of course, if you will share it with me. I look forward to it. We shall talk in the Ethereal Sea one final time as I wait your return. I almost started fucking crying because I heard Flow play. The first few notes of Flow? Ugh! I just start tearing up! Alright, let's see this through and then we'll be done with stream. Oh, right, what is that? I'll look for it while I ride over there. There we go. Should be done. Truth be told, I thought you would have little reason to visit this place again. It seems I was wrong. I'm looking for answers. How neatly you obfuscate your motivations. Do as you will, then. She's gone through the trouble to visit us, so hardly the pertness is in order. We brave Pandemonium together. Why don't we share with her our progress? I have relinquished control of Pandemonium to La Habrea. I was never meant to hold it for long, and now such authority resides in rightful hands. With La Habrea's help, we have poured through news research into her mythioi. Thus we're able to restore hegemons, mind and body. Yet there's so much work to be done. Damage to repair, keywords to replace. The tasks are too many to count. But although the path may be long, our progress is steady. I believe we can safely say that Pandemonium will soon function as it did before. Indeed. Before we reach that point, however, there are some matters which must be put to rest. One concerns Pandemonium itself, and another is a personal matter. Until they are settled, I cannot move forward. It shall not take long. Lack of resolve caused me to delay, but I have chosen my course. These concerns must be weighty indeed. Do you intend to share your burdens with us? If you would bear witness, then come. Your arrival at this very moment almost beggars belief, but I shall not ask you to leave. I simply ask that you not interfere, no matter what may happen. Cutscene time? Stay here. This will be over soon. This lighting makes my headband look orange when it's supposed to be metallic red. Why did you call me here, Master La Habrea? There's so much to be done if the warriors are to be free. You have served with the Pandemonians since Athena's time, have you not? That makes you the most senior keyword, now that Agatha is gone. As such, you deserve to know a secret a few others are privileged to hear, one concerning myself. She looks evil. Separating Hephaestus from myself required moving part of my soul. A necessary sacrifice, but one which came to no small cost to my natural talents. I am but a shadow of the man I was at the time of my appointment as La Habrea. I could never hope to wield the same magics that Hephaestus used to bind the warders' minds, let alone break their shackles. That tone of defeat does not befit your voice, Master La Habrea. Do not give in to despair. There is no despair, only truth. I do not confide in you to garner cheap sympathy. Hephaestus left behind fascinating research. His conclusion was that in order to transform a vessel into Hermithios, absolute control over the mind was essential. As you well know, the magics used to achieve such dominion exploited strong emotions within their victims' hearts. In the case of Hesperos and Agatha, their respect for me. Upon slipping his bonds, Hephaestus took steps to throw Pandemonium into chaos. With their attention divided, keyword and warder alike were easy targets. But there was an act that came before. Regardless of Hephaestus' prowess, he could not have won freedom on his own. For long days and nights, I pondered who might have released him. I could only conclude that Athena's plans were set in motion long, long ago when she claimed the mind of one of her admirers. Hegemon. Hegemon? Not only question your pride in your position, your devotion to Pandemonium. But you do not believe I am the one fit to lead it, do you? Your loyalty lies not with my vision of Pandemonium, but Athena's. Master La Habrea, whatever has spurred this sudden accusation, I assure you there is a proper explanation. What are you doing, La Habrea? Oh shit, I skipped one. Probably do not interfere. As I have already stated, even should I detect Athena's tinkering, I'm currently powerless to dispel it. And so I have come to a decision, one which was made with the best interests of our star in mind. In order to build a better future, I require the strength I have lost. I must embrace these odious memories. Mark well this sight, engraved upon your very soul. You now bear witness to the true La Habrea. can't imagine this was an easy choice, but it is done. Is she alive? Yes, and she shall remember this lesson well. Athena's puppet no longer, I see. She may yet harbor ill will toward me, but that is a risk I am willing to take. Our star requires a steady hand to guide it, and now mine is equal to the task. I can no longer allow pandemonium to divert my focus. Hegemon, have Acity serve me anew. There is none other more suited to overseeing this prison. None other who will take such pride in their duty. My loyalty to Athena led me to betray you once before. Why would you allow me to keep a position of keyword? I require your talents, as I require Hephaestus. The past is of no consequence. Very well. In honor of our fallen colleagues, I shall restore this institution to its former glory. Lahabria hits himself once more. He wields his authority without hesitation and thinks not twice once his judgment has sounded. Yet he is different from Athena. He thinks only for the betterment of the star. So long as duty guides his actions, he shall not share her fate. And should his convictions ever waver, the emissary will set him back on the proper course. Good. If this is the path he chooses to walk, then I will walk with him. I'll allow our bond to fray no further. As his son, I will support him in the days ahead. I would not ask you to say the same. You and I stand on peace separated by vast chasms. Our perspectives shall never align. And never shall one give way to the other, for such is our nature. With that in mind, let us consider any depths between us to be void. Before you leave here, mark well these words. My resolve shall weather loss unfathomable, and yield before no obstacle. Walk your path with the same conviction. Okay. I love the music, but let me see the relic exchange. I wish to see the robe. Oh, it's so sparkly, what the fuck? It's not bad either. Let me see the casting variant. Yeah, this one will be harder, but this one also sparkles very nicely. Meh. Of course. Honestly, I don't think I even had to use the teleport. I think I could have just flew down here myself. I think it connects around this way. This is the home stretch of today's long-ass stream. We're almost done. It's truly been a long-ass adventure. But I had fun. I didn't eat shit for my own reasons. Well, actually I did. I ate shit once for my own reasons. The rest didn't eat shit because I was stupid. I ate shit because someone else fucked us over. By us, I mean either individually fucked us over or wiped the entire fucking raid. There you are. While you were away, Themis brought me up to speed on all that happened while I was held prisoner. His story shone light upon any number of questions that were niggling at my conscience, namely those concerning the ethereal signatures emanating from Aziz's law. Doubtless his sorts with Athena, reaching out as far as she could from her prison, ever grasping for someone to take Eric's place, grasping for the body his soul resided in. I wanted to ask, when you first found the crystal, were you unable to hear the memory stored within? Indeed, it was only after our research was well underway that I could hearken to its whispers. Contact with the crystal should have awakened the memories, but the passage of time likely changed Eric's souls in subtle ways. Perhaps ethereal resonance was a gradual process in this case. However, being attuned to Eric's exposure exposed you to Athena's voice as well. Doubtless the choice to venture forth into Aziz's law was not your own. It was Athena's influence working through you. I do recall being strangely fixated on acting alone. I never would have encouraged such recklessness usually. Although the choice was not entirely my own, I am still ashamed of my actions. Reflection is how we plant the seeds of growth, although we must not blame ourselves for events out of our control. That the voice in the crystal belonged to the person from which your soul originated. Well, not even the most brilliant researcher could come to that conclusion. Your reassurance means more than you know. Thank you. Now, one final matter. It concerns the very crystal whose discovery set this adventure in motion. Perhaps sparked by recent events, a new light began to shine from within its depths. In my experience, this may indicate that new memory has floated to the surface, eager to be observed. For some time, the question of why Labre and Eric would leave such a crystal behind in the first place has lingered in the back of my mind. With Eric's memories and such magical talents as are at my disposal, I believe I can make this found memory manifest for us all to behold. Shall we witness it together? Sure. What could go wrong, right? Eric. I leave this memory for you, the future of our star. The final days have come, and the creation magics we have so relied upon now hasten our downfall. But the star has not yet won out. Lahabre and the others of the Convocation are working to stem the chaos which threatens to engulf our star. Their plan requires a great sacrifice. Elidibus, Themis, has already offered to give his life for our salvation. Yet there is another problem which must be dealt with, Pandemonium, wherein are confined our most vicious creations. Even should we survive the final days, it will take time to restore order. If Pandemonium cells were breached and their prisoners set on the star, our hard-won peace would be obliterated in an instant. Someone must stay behind to ensure that never happens. With Themis and La Habrea otherwise indisposed, that responsibility falls to me. And that is where I must defy the directive of the Convocation. My soul will not be offered to manifest the will of the star, but instead consigned to eternal vigil. I know that in doing so, the final days may take me. I may not live to see my duty upheld. That's why I've resolved to set this crystal adrift in the tides of the underworld. It contains memories of Pandemonium from both my father and I shall bear this warning to the future even if I cannot. I've imbued the crystal with magics that will attract it to my essence. Even should I journey through the underworld and be born anew, this message will reach me. Pandemonium shall not be left unattended. If all else fails, then perhaps another woman, like my dear friend, will come along. One with an almost unnatural ability to pick up the scent of trouble. It's me! I wonder where she is now. How many souls has she saved and how many beasts has she slain since we last met? Alongside my mourning, this memory shall carry a wish. Carry with me, we will meet again. Now listen well. If anyone receives this message, you must come to Pandemonium. Please make haste, I repeat. It's me. Well, that dispels the last of my doubts. Thank you for humoring me. And now we come to this. It survived. The heart to speak. It survived, all right. The tie that bound Athena's memories to my body, no doubt. When I regained my senses, I found it on my person. Now it appears your efforts have left it bereft of memories. No trace remains of Athena. However, its power as oversight yet remains, and may prove to be valuable a trove of knowledge in the hands of the right researcher. I feel that fate has left it with me for a reason. I shall take my leave, but on behalf of my colleagues, nay, the entire Star, I thank you both for putting an end to Athena's wickedness. As long as you don't blow anything up with that aura sight. I think that's it. Or almost it.
I see. Oh. Then Hephaestus' story has been laid bare. As has the nature of our mysterious crystal. The questions which led us into Pandemonium are answered, and soon order shall be restored. I too can fade away, unburdened by regret. I could not have reached this point without you, friend. So many revelations. But there are more, if you would dig a little deeper. Elidibus's soul was plucked from the ethereal sea, and from it I was wrought. Surely you have a passing interest in what I remember, in what I feel. You deserve what answers I can provide. While my memories of Pandemonium are clear, all else is hazy at best.
Not slow play again. I'm gonna cry.
Perhaps Athena made me this way. Or perhaps it is the result of who or what I was before. Still, I can recall vague figures, scenes from my future and your past. At the Crystal Tower's peak, we clash. And later, from that self-same spire, I send you forth into our age, into Elpis. Why do I decide on such a course? Formless as these images are, I cannot say. However, I can hazard a guess. Somewhere within my fragmented memories, I catch a glimpse of our journey into Pandemonium. A glimpse which shows not the path we took or the destination where it led us, yet by its very presence demands that you are required in Elpis. And even if that act is but one link in the chain of events which ends in Atheris' salvation, then this all has meaning. Our time together, every moment, is worthwhile, and I am unburdened by regret. That said, it is possible my motivations become something else entirely. That you would cross this vast expanse in the hopes of being reunited with your allies. A devotion that once would have baffled me. But after having been to the depths of that twisted prison and back, I think I can understand. Now, I have pulled back the curtain as far as I dare. The people of your age call this the Ethereal Sea, a name I quite enjoy, for it teems with life, each star a soul on its journey. And among these uncountable stars, it was yours that crossed my path. For that, I shall be forever grateful. I wish you well on your journey. A journey as long as your star is bright. A journey not bound by the confines of this world or any other.
I've just been quietly singing along to Flo and tearing the fuck up while this all went on. Don't mind me. Flo just makes me cry if it's in like a really emotional setting. It's just that powerful, that song, this game. All the stories in it.
truths that dwell at the edge of sleep. The course of history is set by its victors. It is immutable, and yet should this star continue upon its path, look, the light.
And I believe that is everything. Oh. Yep, that is everything that we have planned today. Oh, main story and the raid set. Emotional fucking roller coaster, my god. It took me exactly 7 hours to get it all done, basically. Whew. I deserve a long ass break for this weekend. But yeah, thanks for tuning in with me today, everyone. Main story, the dungeon, the trial, the raid set, all of it. Shit was intense everywhere. Except for the dungeon's boss, I feel like. The dungeon boss was kinda... It was a rehash of something old that was already done. So it was kinda like meh. But everything else, really nice. Really nice and done. And with that, I will be signing off here. So with that, thanks for tuning in, everyone. I will see you next week.